What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Today we are continuing the Valheim world record grind. However, today we are still going to be doing something a little differently. I have a dream, and that dream is that one day we'll be able to beat this game in less than 2 hours. So what we're talking about today is not random seed speedruns, but the objective, fastest way to beat the game. And that category is basically only new game set seed glitchless all bosses. So we are going to be doing Valheim Speedrun Stuff, but we're going to try the set seed category again. And the difference with set seed is that you're actually allowed to, manually type in a seed in the seed box when you create a new world. So that means we get to choose which seed we play on. Now, the previous set seed world record from before Hearth and Home was actually about 2 hours and 31 minutes. We have got some new strats since then, and there was some optimization left in that run anyway, although it was an insane run by Archie. However, as Valheim gets updated, so does the way seeds are generated. And so we can play on the same seed over and over again, and between updates actually the same seed changed slightly. What's up, Machine? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. And so the seed that used to be the fastest seed now doesn't have enough totems, basically, which has been a real bummer, and it's actually why I'm late. Because I've been trying to set up that seed and it's not going to work. What's up, Alex? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. What's up, Machine? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks a lot, guys. Really appreciate it. Shout out to Lancelot, by the way, for the donation in between the streams. I really appreciate that. Thanks, buddy. He said he realized afterward that $24 would have been more appropriate given the stream, so here's the difference. Watching what I can now. Thanks so much, Lancelot. I really appreciate that. Okay, guys, so yeah, the current seed we're going to be running is actually the set seed I always run, and you can get a link to that by doing !seed. There might even be a link in the description on YouTube, I can't remember, but if not, it should be !seed. What's up, Tony? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good. It has been good. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that, Tony. What's up, Sauron? What's up, Soto? Good to see you as well. Thanks for stopping by, guys. So the set seed I run is objectively the fastest seed with how close bosses are together. I'm just explaining what we're doing today, guys, because we're going to be doing things a little differently before I start the runs. And so anyway, basically, yeah, the seed I run for set seed, all the bosses are closest together. Now, it used to be that there wasn't enough totems on that seed. Oh, thanks, Maggie. I appreciate that. Thanks for stopping by. Been a big day. Might need a little look. Oh, good luck, Machine. I appreciate that. Thank you for the look. I appreciate that. Okay, so yeah, so the seed I run didn't used to be good because there wasn't enough totems, right? So there wasn't a world record. It never used to be a world record seed. But the old world record seed, there now isn't enough totems. So they've switched. So it's actually kind of nerve-wracking in a little bit of a way, because previous world record was 2 hours 31 minutes, and I want to try and get sub 2 hours. But the problem, and like I could have probably gotten 30 minutes of time save out of that run or thereabouts with new strats. But that seed doesn't work anymore. So this new seed, hypothetically, the bosses are closer together than the old one, but it's not really been done. So what I have done today, guys, I can't really... We've tried just throwing myself into this category in the past, and it just hasn't worked because I really need to practice the seed. So what I've actually been spending my time doing is using commands to sort of reveal locations of key stuff on the seed. And I've created a test world on the new seed. So we're going to do some practice runs on the new on the current fastest seed, and we're going to see how fast we can do it, and hopefully I can memorize all the locations. But on the practice seed, they are marked. I'll show you how I've actually done it in a second. And so that's what we're going to be doing. So we are doing set seed glitchless, new game, set seed glitchless, all bosses runs, but we are doing it on a seed where we're going to be able to see all the map and with everything marked on it. Because with set seed, that isn't allowed, but what you can do on an official run, you're allowed to have images and a map up on the side screen, because you're allowed to know where everything is, obviously. So we will be... These runs aren't valid that we're going to be starting out with to test, but I'm going to practice on it until I feel like we're doing it nice and fast with the practice world. And then once we're doing it nice and fast with the practice world, we'll start a fresh world with it, and I'll take a screenshot of my map from this world. Does that make sense? What's up, Kraken? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So let's create a new guy. And then we should be able to just play on this test world. So just to reiterate, we're doing the same speedrun as usual, except we're doing it on a specific seed where all the bosses are on the same island. However, these runs are not valid right now because we're doing test runs. I'm just setting the world up with commands real quick. We're doing test runs. And on the test world, we're revealing the map. And we've got locations pre-marked, which we are allowed to do, like, we're allowed to have like an image and help on the other monitor for this run, but we're not actually allowed to do that. So right now is more about getting the fastest possible run down, which will be invalid, but once we've got it nice and quick, we will then just redo it, because we need to actually memorize everything for this category. So this is one of the things I've done. It's not the easiest seed. It has all the bosses closest together. So it's the fastest seed. Easiest seed and fastest seed, unfortunately, are two different things. Because the mountain on this seed, I was trying to do it on different seed, but there isn't a known better seed than this, because the mountain on this seed sucks. So yeah, it's gonna be far from easy to get the time that I want. My goal, I want to get sub 2 hours, but it might not be possible. What's up, Krovax? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Oh, welcome. Thanks for stopping by the stream, bud. So we've got the map revealed, and I copied all markers with everything that I need, or not everything, but like the most important stuff, onto the cartography table that I placed at the start, so we can actually just always make sure we're going the correct way right now. Annoying. I hate this seed, honestly, chat, but it's the best seed we have. So much stuff about this seed that drives me nuts. Hello? Forget it. So we are gonna wanna try and play a lot more efficiently than usual. This type of run is definitely much less forgiving. But like just right away, we're gonna be breaking new ground with this run. Like we're gonna be doing stuff no one's ever done with this category. I hate this giant ramp we've got here. So yeah, it's gonna take like a lot of practice to get it down perfectly. We actually still don't have enough wood. That's crazy. I actually do want rested. Do totems spawn at the same position? Yes, they do. You mean like on a... if you play the same seed twice? If so, yes, they do, yeah. Should have actually cooked as well. Could actually do that still real quick. Whilst we collect stuff. Here, we need to get one more trophy. It should be really cool though, that like the reason I've been wanting to do this is that there's actually a bunch of cool stuff we can do with this category that we should be bringing something else a little new to this category. And also like this is the object, like this category is the one that will be like the objective fastest way to beat the game. Because obviously it's not using a random seed. And, you know, I'm the only runner that's really like super up to date on strats all the time. And I don't run it. So I'm kind of like interested to see like how fast Valheim really can be beaten. And I would love to make a video about figuring it out. It's my next big challenge video if I can. If I can figure out a really good time. Thanks, Growbacks. I appreciate that. Good luck. Your boss fight. Afternoon, Sean. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Okay, we can speed up a bit now. Definitely a great idea. I've been trying to figure out like the best way to prepare for this category. I'm so happy I decided to do this. Like just have a world with a map revealed and mark everything. Oh, you know what? I've already made a mistake. And this is exactly why we're doing this. Because we need to actually return. Well, actually, I suppose we could death walk. So this is exactly why we're doing this, because we want this to be as optimal as we can, as it can be. Oh my god, dude. I should have gone. I went for the Equia en route. Because that's actually the fastest way to kill all the bosses on a like a New Game Plus route. But actually, for this category, we should... Oh, I fucking collected everything as well. Alright, let's reset.
Splish!
We need to go... Yeah, we don't need to go for the objective fastest in like a line. You know what I mean? We need to go for the one that's fastest to get back to, don't we? So there we go. Test world succeeded us with some optimization already. Can also skip the intro in this category because we don't need the information we get from flying over. Did that make sense, guys? Why I just reset there? Like, normally, like in Like if you were just trying to do like a seed as fast as possible, like with New Game Plus or something, you would actually oh, this is all looted though. It's a little bit annoying. But it's all good. I could actually create a backup. The world, I guess. Should probably have done that. But we can, I'll have to set up another world and do that at some point. It's like sometimes when you're rooting a speedrun, it's like you focus on good lines and it's like, oh, it's not always about that. Like the good pathing, I mean. That's a really good example. It's like, it's not good pathing. We have to backtrack though. I will have to create another test world though that I haven't played and actually back that up. Just because eventually we're gonna destroy a lot of the wood at the beginning of this speed. This should be fine for a long time yet. Hear a deer, but I don't see it. What's up, Abdullah? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look. I appreciate that. That ball just made a very strange noise. There we go. Alright, we're gonna have to relog to catch this deer. Bro. Fuck! Still saw me, dude. It's so annoying. I'm not chasing this deer. I'd rather let it de-aggro me and do it later when it walks up closer. Whoa. So many raspberries there. The interesting thing about, like what Machine has said earlier about this run being less forgiving, is like, it's less forgiving, but it's way easier. You know what I mean? Having to deal with the RNG of the random category. So much harder than running this. But to do this well, it has to be way more optimized. Even when you figured it out, like, you can't do a good random run once you figured it out, right? It's still a huge grind. Okay, we're getting a little bit unlucky with drop rates. But yeah, the reason why this run is interesting is it's just that it is like technically going to be the official fastest way to beat the game. So it kind of incentivizes a lot more. Optimization in general. Where the hell? Getting very unlucky with drop rates, unfortunately. Oh, I've already said that, but it's true, Brett. It's I don't want anyone to ever do that anyway, Charles. It's against the rules of my chat. Like, it's not helpful, it's just annoying. But sometimes with a speed run, it can disqualify a run. It just depends what it is as well. So yes and no is the answer to your question. But I generally just would rather people not do it. Just in case, and also because it's annoying. Exclamation backseating in the chat's a pretty good explanation. It's backseating with ing at the end. This is actually an interesting start. What's up, Dan? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Yeah, one of the issues with, like, you know, allowing like some backseating and not others would be that, like, for example, usually it's incorrect, but any backseating, it's anyway, like, I'm doing it right. It's just something that the backseater doesn't know or understand, you know, or something. So it becomes like, so those are like redundant, you know, and that's like the vast majority of it. So then it's just like too complicated to only allow certain scenarios, because you don't know if what someone would say would invalidate a run. Like in random seed, for example, which we're not running today, like it would invalidate it if you actually just told me where a boss was or something. So it's best not to do it. Like the stream, guys, says Abdullah. You heard Abdullah, guys? Well, we already have more than enough hide, which is very nice. This time, yeah, that's way faster what we just did there than last time. Way faster. One thing I would also say is, I personally think backseating is always wrong anyway in anyone's chat, because I don't think I personally I don't really learn just from people like just telling me what to do. I learn a lot faster just by actually doing it, and like it's trial and error, you know what I mean? But it's personal preference. Just streamers on what they allow in the chat. But with speedrunning, there's just certain things you have to enforce. But yeah, you wouldn't have been able to help in that scenario anyway, Charles. I know it always gets tempting to say, but just would have been annoying. So this is actually a nice surprise. I appreciate that though, mate. Anyway, thanks for asking the question. It's actually a nice surprise to have a 4-stone en route. Something I didn't mark, because there's certain things RNG wise we could get along the way that I didn't bother searching the seed for with the commands, because Like, if we don't get them, it's not worth it if they're just not en route, if that makes sense. I actually already have all the flint, all the hide, 6 leather. Right, now let me think about the rest of this. Between where we are right now and where we need to be for Elder here, we really just want a lot of wood. What's up, EMP girl? Thanks for watching. Hope you're doing good. Are FSG runs in Valheim? No. Be cool though. Thought about looking into that. Thanks for stopping by the stream, EMP girl. And Durst UK, I appreciate that. Thanks for the run. Watching with bro. And Sil, good luck today. Thanks for the look, I appreciate that. Alright, it's Laura Lane. Awesome. What's up? Hope you're doing good. Thanks for the look, Andrea. I appreciate that. So how are we doing weight wise? We might actually want to drop some of this. Actually, we might also want to make our picks. Oh god, no, that's annoying. We don't actually know if we're going to need 3 pickaxes. So we best just safer to just make 3. Oh, sister-in-law, nice. Hope everyone's having a good day over there. So along the way, we really want to be thinking about mats for... Oh, interesting. This troll actually might be able to save us some time. Another interesting bit of RNG we're getting. Oh, we only got 3. Four. 5. I think that was worth it because our ship that we've got marked is actually quite a little bit out of the way. So I have marked multiple of things. Anything that's en route, I've marked, whether it's necessarily the one we'll definitely go for or not, to give us a few options. Because we're still sort of figuring out what we want to do here. Very nice. Yeah, now we definitely want to check this troll cave. We want bones. And we want leather. Oh yeah, well, there's actually a troll outside, so we're probably not going to put a bed here. Problem is, actually, we can't carry it. Let's do later troll caves. Shit, I'm stuck. Yeah, I'm not going to do those troll caves then. That might not be the best idea. There's still going to be a decent amount of improvising in this category until we get it absolutely nailed. So far, I'm extremely happy with this test setup. Yeah, we're going to want to do the troll caves after Elder. I'm marked troll caves up until bone mass. Can't you always get... Yeah, you can always get rested if you're in this. If you make like a little 1x1 like this. What's up, Doru? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. You can always get rested as long as it's sealed up. I might have. I actually forgot about marking crypts, to be honest. Actually, totally could be worth going in here. One thing I'm not sure about is if these crypts are going to have the exact same content every time. Yeah, because we want a circling core. So that was actually pretty clean as well. Right, so we need to get one more seed along the way. I guess we go for this one. Man. Might not wind up being worth having to find wood this early because we need so much wood. Oh yeah, I actually always forget trophies aren't really worth carrying. To be honest, I doubt we're gonna need 3 of these. These weigh 2 as well, don't they? Okay, good. That was pretty clean. Alright, this is actually one of the like biggest treks you have to do on this seed. So I'm doing some test runs for set seed push. That's why. Such bullshit. I don't know why this bed's not working. I explained everything in the intro, by the way, guys, if anyone wants an in-depth intro. But I did put testing slash runs in the title. What the hell does it does? Thank you, Bush. I appreciate that. There's honestly not really a difference between what we're doing right now and actual real set seed runs. I'm wondering if I should actually test a new type of setup or if I just go with... I might test something new. I'm not testing something new. Because we actually might be able to one cycle with that angle. Foggy! Anna, thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're doing good. Hope you had a great stream. Almost one cycle. Come on, summon the vines again. Welcome, raiders. Hope everyone's having a great day. Thanks so much for the raid, Anna. Hope you're doing good. I will catch up on the chat. Just once we've killed Daddy Groot. Come on, Brett. Summon. Yeah. Try and ranged attack so you stand still, bro. That's it. And again. Come on, no, ranged attack. I'm right here. We want to always bait him to do his ranged attack in this scenario because he stands still when he does the ranged attack. So we can kind of bait him to stay on the fires. But this has been pretty good so far. You know we want to summon again. Thanks for the look, Anna. I appreciate it. Should be good here, I think. Or I might die once, though. Oh. Okay. True throwbacks. Welcome, Raiders. Poggy. Hope everyone's having a good day. Yeah, so today, guys, we're doing something a little different. I'm actually working on optimizing the run for a new speedrun category than what I usually run. Because no one has ran it, really, since the Hearth and Home update. And that speedrun category is set seed. I'm wondering now to go for this troll cave or this troll cave because I'm going to go for this one. So basically, I usually run like random seed glitchless all bosses. Just like you create a new character and a new world and you're playing a random seed and you have to kill all the bosses as fast as possible. This is set seed, so it's the same. Except you don't have to play on a random seed, so you can type in any seed you want, even if you know like where everything is, and you try and find the fastest seed to play on. So by this point, runners have found really fast seeds, but there's been so many new strat discoveries since then. So this basically is the category that is sort of the objective fastest way to beat the game. No, this cave doesn't have chests in it. And so I am curious to figure out with this category what is the fastest way you can beat Valheim now if you don't use a random seed. What's nice for optimizing your run? Yeah, it's definitely really good, really nice. And that's the thing about this category as well, it's like it incentivizes like a lot of optimizations. I would love to see Valheim get to be sub 2 hours at some point. So I'm officially trying to see if that's possible with the current strats. And that is my ultimate goal, what we're doing today on stream. So for this speedrun category, like you are allowed to have a map up on another monitor or something to remind you where to go. There's no record post Hearth and Home, but before Hearth and Home, it was 2.5 hours. Now, there's a different leaderboard for post Hearth and Home because things have changed. And one of the weird things about it, bear with me, chat, to not die to this guy. One of the things about it, hold that thought. Okay, good. We need a lot more leather though, which is a little annoying. So with updates to the game, right, little changes to how seeds are generated actually happen. And so before Hearth and Home, this seed didn't have enough totems on the starter island, because all of the top seeds, everything's on one island. I can do to get rested before we enter the swamp. Oh my hammer is broken. You can get a link to this seed by doing exclamation seed in the chat, by the way, guys. No. Not the way. Oh wait, no, we don't have the... Should still be able to get... There we go. So this seed never used to have enough totems, but now it does. But annoyingly, the old world record seed now doesn't have enough totems. So the seed from the old record isn't really doable now, which is annoying, because like with the old run with new strats, there's definitely optimizations that could be done. So the reason why that's annoying for me is like just I'm trying to figure out if we can sub 2 hour Valheim, and the old record was 2.5 hours, and you know, I think I could have found roughly 30 minutes of time save in that run. But now we just don't really know, so I have to just figure it out. Could have took that wood actually as well, but let's not push our luck. The leather is an issue in these troll caves, it would appear. What are we gonna do about that? I'm not actually sure if it's always the same loot in the chest, but I think it is. Shit leather on this seed. Could rely on fueling camps, but then we have to go past bone mass, and we need leather for bone mass so we can make level 3 club. What's up, Joe Tiz? Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. Would finding a seed to do modder second be better now? I don't think it really matters what the order would be. A seed with modder second is possible now. I guess that's the way to put it. What's up, man? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. I appreciate that, man. I was routing the old seed because I actually prefer it to this, because the mountain's so rough on this seed. Please have good weather. No chest even. Kind of hope these are random and not the same every time, but I bet they are the same every time. Birds don't give us what we're looking for. There's probably some more caves I could have marked, but I just didn't because I assumed it would be enough. Maybe we can actually just get enough ore around this mountain. Leather seems to be an issue so far on this seed. But that, we can potentially figure out something for that. So there's a few options for leather. Troll caves are the best one though. That's what I was hoping to rely on, but fueling camps are also the second best. Actually, they might be the number one best, to be quite honest, but it's just... carrying too much shit now. But yeah, it's just obviously typically you need to leather before you actually even get to a plane, so a planes before a bone mass would actually be really potentially make a good seed for this, but I'm actually not going for that core wood because we can get some later on. This troll's not going to be very helpful, let's say. Honestly, ideally, we'd have 30 bones as well. So I'm definitely gonna try and look for more by the way, guys, I'm not actually using cheats to get all this. So I'm actually using the cartography table. I use cheats to set up the world and then plonked it down a cartography table so that we actually don't need to. It's actually kind of nice. Cartography tables actually is OP. It's awesome. What was I saying? Don't remember. We could potentially drop some stone, I guess, and just pick it up later. What's up, Choo Choo? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Because we're gonna collect a lot of stone doing modder anyway. Are we in business? We are in business. You're at school, Choo Choo? I hope you have a good day at school, bud. Don't get in trouble watching the stream. I meant to fire it off, yeah. Because if you recall, with the with Eekthea is like mostly to do with the RNG like factor in a random seed run is why you don't use it. This one we actually sort of know when we're going to encounter the mountain. So we can use it. True. True, Barnabas. Exactly, man. Thanks for watching the stream today. I was actually going to go live earlier today, guys. But, I think we're going to have to go with... Hang on. Yeah, I was going to go live earlier. But, oh, we're not even going to have enough wood for this fucking shit. So, what's annoying about this? Let's do this. Yeah, I was going to go live earlier anyway. I tried to finish what I was going to say. But I actually was setting up another seed, and it turned out it didn't have what we needed, and it failed me at the last minute. I think I've messed up. This. I should have done that somewhere without a pre-made shelter, so that we could have got rested at the same time. I don't think I would have had enough wood to do it with my own shelter. Okay, so this run is definitely not going to be the most insane pace ever, but should be a good start, hopefully. It's actually kind of cool doing speedruns when you see like certain spots that would actually be awesome in a casual run. We're coming at this swamp from a weird angle now, unfortunately. So during this swamp segment, we could do... I actually know we should drop that. It's not worth the wait. We actually need to find the fastest way that we can get ancient bark on this seed, which I'm hoping is going to just be from a chest. Thanks for the look, Choo-Choo. I appreciate it. You have a nice day as well, bud. Thanks for stopping by. Really? Okay. Also, the more decent arrows we can get whilst we're exploring these crypts, the better. A lot of things to think about in the crypts. Really? Actually, should be able to survive that okay without a relog. Really? Oh, yeah, we're good. There was a blob just chilling there. So withered bones are also an unknown at this point in this run. We need to figure that out. Because obviously, yes, there's hard spawn possibilities, but they're also very random, so. We just got one there, actually. Finished destroying this pile because he could have another one. No, there's an archer in there. So there's actually 3 enemies in there. What's up, Bart? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Wait. Oh. Look at that now. They're just camping it. Let's actually go this way now. Stopped going this way because I saw there was another blob and I didn't want to waste how I rested. Oh my god, I was thinking there was an archer there for some reason. That's not a bad find. SSG is set seed glitchless, so we're not playing on a random seed today. We're playing on a seed that we know is really fast. It's a different speedrun category, and I'm working on trying to get that category down as fast as possible today. Because I would like to try and make a video about getting Valheim down to the fastest possible time, basically. Well, what I'm trying to see, like, how fast can I get it? If I can get it to sub 2 hours, I'd like to make a video. I might just try a different crypt. Got a few to go at. Oh, I'm not. There's no point in putting a new bed down then. Yeah, these are we're actually just doing test runs right now, which is why I can see everything on the map, which is kind of weird because we're not really doing anything any different, because you are allowed to have the map up on a different screen in this category. But this is just easier to learn the seed and figure stuff out. So we're going to practice like this over and over until we get a good time, and then we're going to try and redo it on a world where we haven't explored and stuff. Basically, I set up a cartography table and marked everything that I wanted to use to route the category. So now when I start a new run, I can just read the cartography table. Oh, this is the good crypt. What I was hoping for, would have a crypt that was stacked. Oh, it's not that stacked. Oh yeah, we just got another withered bone. Alright, so the middle one so far is looking juicy. Gonna be like a lot of figuring out in these runs, guys, because there was, yeah, like there's been a load of since anyone really grinded this category, there's been a load of new strats discovered, so it's basically not really been done. It's not been done post Hearth and Home, so like never been done with current strats. Thanks, Resident Slipper. I appreciate that. It's a great name, by the way. I love it. Thanks for checking out the content, dude. I'm glad you enjoy it. Ah, we died. So the crypts aren't very good. Could it describe some of the new strats? Well, since the last set seed, yeah, for sure. Well, first of all, like, fire's completely changed how it works, right, since before Hearth and Home. Because fire damage now stacks. Which is a huge thing. So, the way to kill a lot of stuff in the game now is by, putting down a lot of fires. Oh my god, I can't, I don't know where my stuff is. Oh no, we're in the wrong place. What am I talking about? So basically, we, like, Eikthyr can be done like way faster now because you place like tons of fires under him. Elder actually is hypothetically faster now, but less consistent because on the old strats, the way to get around killing a load of bosses was actually to build structures so you could hide in like a little structure right next to them. But Iron Gate changed the game so that bosses now aggro on structures, so that's not possible anymore. Oh god, I'm gonna die to this fire that I placed here as well, which is a funny theme. So right, where was I? Yeah, so like the old Elder strat, he used to build like a sort of like a little shack next to him and put fire down. But with the new fires, we can actually kill him faster, but we can't do the shack thing. So it's actually less consistent, but the fastest possible time is faster. Bone mass is similar. The strat's just different. Like old strat actually potentially a little bit faster. But bone mass, same reason. Structures used to be used. Can't do that anymore. But I would say that it's pretty even, the new strat, the old strat for that. The strat for modder was always to use a bow and arrow, whereas now we use either a bonfire or campfires. Which is a lot faster. And your glut is the same. Those are all the big things. Sure, there's lots of little things that I'm not thinking of too. You're welcome. No, 5. I'm gonna have to relog. Yeah, there is a few videos where I mention this stuff. A lot of what I just described is in the Valheim new character speedrun explained video. You get a link to that by doing exclamation explain. But there is some additional strats since that video now, and I will make a sequel to that video with the updated strats at some point. I don't think this is actually worth it right now. I think we kind of tried to YOLO. Can't see because of the glare of this sort of floor or whatever. Right, so we have ancient bark for a bonfire. The main reason I want a bonfire in this run is actually for your gluff. Oh, I don't know when the sequel's coming out. I would like to... It depends. Depends. I don't know yet, sorry. I'm trying to make this video about this, about trying to beat the game in less than 2 hours first, but I just don't know if I'm going to figure it out. It might not even be possible. So it depends how this project goes. Should be good. I think this is looking better than last time I attempted this category. So I've done a lot more proper preparation this time. We definitely need to mark more troll caves next time. Troll caves has a really high drop rate of leather and bones. We're mainly interested in leather. I mean, we're equally as interested in both things. I'm just gonna go for one platform in this scenario, just in the interest of time. And yeah, like, it just so happened the troll caves that I marked didn't have enough leather in them. So we need more. Which is really unlucky. But I still think this seed's still gonna be, like... It's not enough to make the seed... not a good seed for the run, if you know what I mean. So we just have to deal with it. He actually still managed to get me there, which is kind of funny. Also, like, if we got more mats, I actually wouldn't need to do this bit. Just put in the crafting table up here. Come on, Bone Mass, play nice. He needs to move closer. He's just chilling right now, which is annoying. That's funny. Pull them back, Jack. Yeah, I've messed around with fire on Bone Mass as well. Being an asshole right now. There we go. What's up, Royal? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Alright, it's not a bad start actually. Not a bad Bone Mass so far. Not the fastest setup, but actually still pretty fast. And going well so far, so let's keep it up. He's still standing in annoying spots, annoyingly. Every time I watch you, I'm amazed at what you can do with berries. Appreciate that. Oh, nice. I'm glad you've been looking forward to it, Royals. You can roof it to avoid the wet debuff, but it's not really a huge deal. Don't know if it's worth it in this category yet. It's still early days. It's not worth it in RSG usually. So there's more factors than that. You know what I mean? It's like a few seconds essentially different. But there's still like obviously a lot of RNG involved. In RSG that sort of makes it not really worth it. But would be worth in this category. Depends, like, this is just so bullshit. That's RNG what we get in here with mobs. Come on, Bone Mass, come this way. Like, there's no up-to-date run of this category, guys. I'm the one for trying to just figure it out, and this is, you're literally seeing the very beginning of the process right here. So you have to bear with me whilst we figure out all the optimizations for this specific seed. I think we're off to a decent start, though. trying to balance out like how long of corpse run plus how much HP plus how much stamina and how many hits we have that we can do with this amount of stamina to get the most amount of hits in each life. That was pretty good. Yeah, it's going to be tricky to have an exact idea of what mats we have by this point at this stage in running the category. And it might, and that it's possible that always ends up being the case as well because of the fire usage. We'll have to see. This life's really good so far. There's an archer in this awkward spot there. Usually they can't really hit you. That asshole there. It's just Pepega far away. He can still get me at this fucking angle. I'm gonna go kill this asshole then. Oh, you. Stuff like this is infuriating. Especially in this category. It's always infuriating. But like in this category, it's like, oh, you fucking... I really like holding myself back from throwing my mouse against the wall right now. Like this category is still like so much RNG. Because the RNG in Valheim, oh my god, we've got another fucking archer right next to him. Like, like, even in set seed categories in this game, like, there's still just so much RNG. Something like that, it's just completely random. Oh my god! I can't believe that he spawned another one in the exact same place. I don't even think it's worth killing him now, but oh, shit's down there. Because we're just gonna die every time. Because now it's 2 shots. This is a really good example of huge RNG, like during boss fights and stuff, even on a set seed run though, because like what exact mobs Bomas spawns in is actually totally random. But that scenario is like, it wasn't even that it was necessarily archer, it's just where the archer stood. And then he got a friend that stood right next to him. Orange Jesus has forsaken us. Alright, we're back on track. I really wish that the old world record seed was still, like, recordable. Like, I would rather figure this out by just copying Archie's run, but just inserting new strats and a few optimizations that I can think of. But we just got to grind this out a few times before we get to the bottom of it. That seed's not doable now. This one wasn't doable before. What change made it not so? Nothing that any casual player really knows about, I don't think, too much. Like, the iron gate doesn't really say so, but the way seeds are generated changes over time. Like, they're always tweaking it somehow. Because between updates, sometimes seeds actually change a little bit. And basically, this seed was the best known seed for New Game Plus. Pre-hard and home. But there wasn't enough totems on it for fresh character runs. And the old seed for this category using fresh characters before Hearth and Home now doesn't have enough totems on it on the starter island. It's pretty annoying. Welcome. It's actually why I was starting much later today, because I planned on running the old seed and I was working on routing it and setting up a test world for the old world record seed and then comparing it to this, but it's just not good enough because I prefer the other one. I actually really don't like this seed, to be honest with you. I think it's extremely annoying. This the mountain with modder on it on this seed has only has 3 eggs, and the basically all in bad positions. One of them is usually buried under a rock. Pretty as much as bad as it gets for an egg. Really? And now I'm stuck in here. Come on, this way. Our bone mass is like just drunk or something. Okay. It keeps moving miles away every time, dude. Well, when you think of like pre-Hard and Home, the fastest this was ever done was like 2 hours and 31 minutes. This is definitely a good start, isn't it? Maybe could have been worth repairing there. You can always repair somewhere else. Okay. So we are actually going to really have to take on some drakes. as well in this run, which is really something that we've never had to do before in a speed run. For the most part, I mean, we've done it a little bit just because of the one egg that's buried. You know what? This is actually decent. I'm looking at it. Like, modders there, Yags there. Like, yeah, there's a lot of bullshit we gotta go through to get the modder done. And it's uncharted territory. Like I said, it's not really been done on this seed. Oh no, it has never been done on this seed. I don't think anyone's actually done a... Not only has no one done a set seed run post Hearth and Home for this, for fresh character runs, but I don't think anyone's ever, even before Hearth and Home, done a successful fresh character run on this seed, because it used to not be doable. But it should be the fastest possible seed that we know of right now. So I'll mark this, these shacks here. Forward. So now we have bonfire mats. I guess so. Worth doing this. Trying to think if it's worth popping each here. I don't think it definitely isn't. We're gonna need it within less than 20 minutes, aren't we? To climb the mountain. I think so. This is really where this gets really interesting, guys. This category is way different. Way different. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Because my plan, or what I think should be the fastest route to do this, is this totem, right? This totem, this totem. And then corpse run to that cave, put a bed down, and then use Eekdeer from that cave. And then that's not where it ends. Like this whole modder segment, modder is next up. We can see Yag, but we're not doing him yet because we don't have totems, right? So on New Game Plus, Yag would be next. But this whole modder segment is going to be really weird and a grind, to say the least. Oh fuck! No! I was trying to dodge. Thanks a lot for the follow, waifu. I appreciate that. I hope you're doing good. How's it going, Jonathan? Hope you're doing good, bud. That one, it kind of came out of nowhere, but I was trying to get a roll in before I charged up my bow because I didn't think I had enough time. I still don't. I think that was the right thing to do. Oh, shouldn't have died. Just started playing Valheim. Nice. Welcome to the Valheim community. Super helpful to watch your playthrough. I appreciate that, bud. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm glad you find it useful. Permadeath's fine-tuned. What do you mean? What is it you're working on? Just no death playthroughs. Minimal game days without deaths. Nice, nice. Guys, thank you for all the support, by the way. The 24-hour stream. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. It was fun. My sleeping pattern is actually still totally scuffed from it, but it was fun. Would be worth putting a spawn down. We need to be able to do this with as minimal deaths as possible, but there's one totem here. Yeah, so in these areas, in camps, I've actually marked it with how many totems there are, and are you fucking kidding me? What a troll game. Oh my fucking god. What a troll game. I'm going to have to relog. What's up, man? Go. Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh my god, that fucking thing scared me. More dead mosquitoes around this one same place. I had a nice pink friend that just wanted to say hi. True. I'm gonna fucking die if this guy, this CEO doesn't attack me. All my life. Come on. Attack, attack, attack. I am, thanks, dude. Yeah, I've experimented with this category a little bit, but today is my first day actually taking it a lot more seriously. I've actually done a lot of preparation for this. Hopefully start getting decent runs down in this category. So I think it will be really good. We need to de-aggro these guys. I think every fueling camp on this island has only one totem. Well, one has nothing. The others have one. What's crazy about the old seed and how that got nerfed, I guess, or I don't know what the hell happened to it, but there's actually tons of camps on that on the old seed, even though there's no totems. All right, we should be Gucci now. We go for this totem, and then head to the mountain. Don't know if it's really worth resting much in the swamp or in plains, to be honest, because of the high chance of relogs. It's gonna be slower. Which is exactly why we don't do it all the time in RSG, but obviously because we do know where we're going on this one, we can definitely get rested more. Yeah, we've already done it a bit too much. So this mountain is absolute bitch, and there's only 3 eggs, and they're all shit locations. So we want to leg it up the mountain and get a bed down as soon as possible. I might be able to get this guy to kill this. Oh my god, I was gonna sneeze. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, we need to like get on a mountain, get a bed down, and then start going for the eggs. But all the eggs are gonna, one of the eggs is gonna be okay, but two of them are gonna be a huge grind. So my idea is we're gonna like place a lot of structures and stuff, and like one of them in particular that's on the ground, I'm actually gonna try and kill all the drakes with these poison arrows we got. So that's why I'm saving my poison arrows. That's the plan. Right. Can't quite tell which part of the camp totem is on. Oh, I actually see it to the left a little bit. Maybe we should actually aggro this and kill it. Let's go. Thread just does it unnecessarily a lot of the time. I've started working in cooking more because I'm trying to fit it in where it's not time loss. But Thread does lots of unnecessary things in his runs. But what is ultimately negligible time loss, but that's why I don't do it, because it's time loss. Just plays safer. But slower. Okay, so we might have to... What is gonna do here? Might have to kill some fuelings here. This right? No, I thought it was outside of his range. That's annoying. Oh, fuck. Now my bed's like... Oh, and this fucking game's bullshit. Like, look at all the fucking Desquitos. This bed's actually not in the worst position. It's okay. But the Desquitos. We just killed Desquitos in this area. So fucking stupid, man. There's Desquitos everywhere. I'll never understand why they upped Desquitos. They clearly did and just didn't tell us, because they really are just like everywhere now. So insane. So it's best to go around them. Can't go through them. There's no way that Desquito was aggroed. Right, no, we're good. Like, look at that, like Desquito, Desquito, Desquito. Then you have 2 Desquitos in the same place, 3 sometimes. Hopefully our death means that we've lost those fuelings. With 1 bar. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm gonna have to relog. No real other good way. Losing this guy. Are you fucking serious? You literally flew in the opposite direction. Why would you turn around instantly? Bruh. Oh, they're still here. Are you serious, game? This one is, at least. Oh. Just aggroed some more. Oh, you know what? We could have tried using a bonfire on those guys. Right, we need to remember, don't use Eek there. Do not use it. Go into cave first. Temtrolski, oh true. So this mountain bit is the bit I'm most concerned with. I know I can get the rest of this run really optimized. This bit is what concerns me the most. And I have put some time today before the stream thinking about it. And I think I'm close to figuring out my approach to it. I'm hoping I can have it be, oh my god, are you fucking serious? I'm gonna say much more tolerable. And we get 2 wolves and a feather. Optimizing the mountain will be an uphill battle. True. Go, 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 go. What? What the fuck? How could they just be waiting with their mouths open? Are you fucking serious? Maybe using the cave's not even worth it. This mountain is also full of wolves. This seed is cursed. I agree. I hate this seed. I fucking hate this seed. But annoyingly, I don't think there's another seed like that is anywhere close to this fast. I really, 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 really want someone to find a better seed than this. I would actually play a slower seed. And honestly, I think you actually could get better runs on a slower seed because of how toxic this seed is. This is the same seed as from my birthday. I tried to prepare a different seed, but there's no current known seed that's this fast with totems and eggs and all the bosses all on the same island. The old seed no longer has totems because Iron Gate have messed with the camp generation or something since then. Alright, you know what? Maybe we could actually just do this. No! Fucking go away. Go away. Look how many wolves there are. It's just fucking wild. Like, on a run of seed run, it's the kind of thing that just almost never happens. But this seed is always like this. Sucks, man. Like, I personally think you could actually get a seed that's a bit slower than this, but just had a better mountain and it wind up being faster. I believe that. Thanks up for the follow, Silent Sacrifice. Doing good, dude. We're going to heal with a little bit of resting. Yeah, it's the same seed as from my birthday stream, but I'm taking a totally different approach to it because on my birthday stream, it wasn't planned. Like, I hadn't sat and tried to figure it out. But I have actually sat and tried to figure out a good route for 2 different seeds so far. This time around. Because I do think it would be good to be able to do some good runs on this category. I actually seem to have eventually managed to lose the wolf, so maybe if we did a sleep, the cave could still be worth it, because that actually ended up being quite smooth in the end. Oh, that, right, you know what? Like, that was a rough start to the mountain. This mountain is so toxic. In the end, it didn't work out so bad. So we are going to be going for bonfires on this modder, just because we can, because we have. It actually wasn't planned. It's because that troll managed to get our fine wood for us early, which means we can actually use a bonfire. On modder instead of campfires. You may not end up doing every time. Just have to see how it goes. So, this is a part of the run that you could potentially skip, but I think it actually is a mistake to skip it because you can get really good AI manipulation when you can go all the way around. Something we should actually do whilst we remember, though. I said that, let's get our bed down. Eggs weigh 200, don't they? I think what we should do is we should try and drop everything that's not essential. Getting 2 eggs at the same time Probably not going to work on this mountain. I've tried it before. They're just too spread out. It actually, I had like sometimes in RSG runs, I actually do that nowadays. Because it is awesome that it's an option now, but yeah. Don't think it'll be happening on this run, unfortunately. Actually, we're gonna actually want a little bit of stone. We need that. Try that. Right. This is where things are gonna get really difficult. This is the hard part. Oh, we didn't actually to bring core wood, but it's done now. So this is the easy egg. Could even go for the hard egg first, to be honest. I might do that. Say I'm feeling like we've got off pretty good so far. The approach. You know what? We could potentially... I don't know. Oh, there's a wolf chilling by it as well, which is not ideal. Should we... I guess we put a shelter down and heal a bit. I wasn't gonna. We did need to chill for stamina, so... I think it could be worth doing. Just to heal a bit. What's up, Bagger? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Alright. Luckily for us, we don't actually need rested. Because we're probably going to end up relogging anyway. Pretty sure we lost some wood there. Oh, that actually might be a good thing. Let's relog. That golem could be a good thing because it actually could outgrow those drakes. So this is one of the problematic eggs. Because we almost leave the whole mountain to get it. It's not the worst one. By far. The other one is worse. But that's good that we've got this so far. I mean, we haven't actually got it back yet, but... This is one of the trickier bits. We've also successfully Jesus, we literally almost died. Now it's sort of annoying that we... Is this actually doing anything? I don't think it is, right? We might be able to... Trying to, like, get a shelter for a rested buff. Right. No! No! Don't go out! What? Where is it coming from? Oh my god. Yeah, but we're trying to stop it from being put out from the blizzard, so if you backseat one more time, you're banned for life, mate. It's like everybody else. Like, me putting the structure down over the fire like we did actually saved my life there. Right, what you might think. This is another good example of why I just don't backseat. Gonna be wrong. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that, Bagatelle. I'm glad things went well, though. Hope she feels better. Dude. Glad the operation went well. Appendicitis and COVID at the same time. That's nuts. It's unlucky. This blizzard is such unfortunate timing. Speaking of unfortunate timing. No, dude! Alright, well, we got it up quite far. Oh no, Bagatelle. So she's in hospital for a few days then. That's unfortunate. She's gonna be thrilled when she gets to hear that tomorrow. And that's really shit. It's unlucky. Oh, we made it pretty damn close. A wolf. Okay, actually not too bad. This is way better than the last time we attempted this on this seed. You know, right. Okay, that's the second from the hardest bit of this. Done. And you know, and it wasn't super smooth, but it's pretty fucking good for the first attempt. One of our holes is covered, annoyingly. A lot of people have been getting back into Raft lately. I've noticed. Need some soup on this Doe Mountain. True. Okay. We need more wood. I think I might have to destroy this chest. I'm afraid stuff might despawn. We're just gonna have to go for it. Despawn to reset, I guess. Oh no, but we shouldn't have auto collected there. Actually, oh, we actually don't even need that, do we? Anymore. That's 97, right. The last egg is so far away. It's actually just insane. Once I've finished this run, or we'll see how this run goes, chat. We'll see. I'll see if I feel like I can actually do a valid attempt afterwards, because this is not a valid run. Because we're using a map with like pre-existing map data to test out the route. But we kind of have to do this to properly test. Oh, I'm going to... Wait, no. Wait, yes, I'm going the wrong way. Right. Well, we'll see how long it takes. Depending on how long it takes. If I have enough time, I'll do a valid run. Yeah, I guess so, Bagger. That's really cool. I always like the look of Raft. I played it a little bit and I did like it, but I've never like put a ton of time into it. I had a really good time playing the cycle together the other night, Bagger. We had some awesome games. Kind of tempted to start a cycle channel, not gonna lie. Yeah, this cave might actually be worth utilizing as well. Probably is. That's why I've marked caves. I do like experiment with the cycle from time to time with different playstyles and stuff. It's super fun. Okay, chat, so this is where things get pretty nutty. Gonna have to kill some stuff. Oh shit, we don't have rocks actually for fires. So probably dead. Unless we can get enough real quick. We're good. Alright, so we need to sort of... Oh, the Drake's not here? There is a Drake down there. Drake's not going to be the problem, apparently. Did he actually run away from... Oh my god, now the Drake's come. I can't see him. Oh, fuck. Oh, bro. It's so close to being clear. So there's only 3 ice on this mountain, and one of them is stuck in this rock, and this is one of the reasons why I hate this seed. But like, I don't think there's any seed that compares to it. We might want to grab an item so we can actually do a corpse run here. fact that we've got a golem in here makes me think we might have a fishing rod spawn. I'm dead. And that's a lake down there. But, I mean, it's not useful for this run, any of that information. We need an item to drop so we can do a corpse run. So I just went to grab a crystal from the wall. So who'd have thought caves actually coming in clutch in a speedrun? It's kind of like, if we figure out this category, I do think the run would be really interesting to see. It's also day now, so we should lose the Fenris. Of course, now that Drake's just chilling by me, I shouldn't have just tried to go for it when that Drake wasn't aggroed. I should have tried to stealth kill it. Oh, he's right there. I thought he was off to the right. I was hoping he was. Oh, the Fenris is actually still there. This is just bullshit, man. Hit him. This wolf might actually die. Close to death. Okay. Oh. So close, dude. Like, I planned on doing this with lots of structures, but we're actually just out of wood. I don't think we can make this, can we, without a corpse run? Nah. We're dead. That's dope. Might be worth grabbing several items in hindsight. I was worried about dying to the bats though. Okay. All right, let's try again. Guys, thanks for all the follows today. I appreciate that. Everyone's doing good. Oh, nice, Bagger. I was actually doing Manticore sniper raids the other night. It's so OP. I mean, it's slow movement speed, but it's crazy, dude. I made myself broke again in the cycle, though. I was trying to see how aggressive I can be. Okay. So far, so good. Still need more wood. Appreciate that wrong way. Yeah, we need wood. Can I? Oh fuck. Oh, I'm on fire as well now. Oh my god, why? No, I have campfire max. No max here. Please. The drakes in this position have just showed themselves the worst possible time. But at least we can do a corpse run now, so we're fine. We don't need to do anything else down there. We can just relog at our corpse. Maybe try to salvage some of the wood, but then just leg it. Sounds like it, Bagger. Thanks, dude. Have a good one. Okay, so dude, why are you always coming from that same angle every time and I never see you when I run past? Please. All right. Okay. annoying. Oh. It's actually good for us to hear columns right now. I knew I should have gone for this guy sooner. Like, if we can get stealth attacks on Drakes, we can wreck them. Got this one alright anyway. Okay. Oh, you know what we could actually do as well is cook. Eat that as soon as we can. It will help. Oh, now we can't make any more hammers. That's pretty annoying. Wait, no. You know what? I can't. You can actually potentially get more stones to make a hammer. Hell yeah. Let's actually rest a little bit more. We can. We do consume 2 wood every time we place a fire, which is something we need to be a bit wary of. Alright, let's just YOLO now. We don't have to wait till that's all restored health-wise. Actually, we could go this way. I'm not cutting the big tree down. Could cut the little tree down though, so we can get some extra wood, because that'll be an instant. Big trees are a bit of an issue in this scenario because you're chopping down and going to deal with the logs. Little trees. Actually can be clutch. Come on, game, don't be an asshole. Well, basically hit me through a fucking wall there, so that's cool. Did get very close. Was spawned there though, didn't we? That's it, isn't it? I think. Dealing with this one egg that was all the way down there is the hardest part. It's something that just in any random run you'd never play a seed this shit for the mountain. The rest of the seeds awesome, obviously. This mountain's like hard reset, hard pass. Okay, so let's go. We're getting so close now. My god, we did it. Alright, we just have the easy egg to do. To reclaim our bed first though. Oops. Trying to actually should probably go from like here or something. Oh, and grab that, yes. I did click on this bed, I think, right? What's up, Jesse? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So I'm just doing test runs right now, guys. These runs aren't valid because I'm using a map for stuff pre-marked, which is not like the biggest deal because we're doing SSG anyway, so you are allowed to know where everything is. It's just you're supposed to have it in a like another window, you know. But no one has figured this out yet, so I'm trying to like figure out all the new shit. But I want to see how long a practice run will be, and then we'll do some real runs. Thanks, dude. Yeah, definitely fully recovered from the 24-hour now. My sleeping pattern is still scuffed from it. But other than that, I'm recovered. That's right, modder. Burn. Not in field range right there. I do love this. We've got like really cool ways of doing modder now with the campfires and the bonfires and the level 2. Spear helping out as well. He's just chilling there. Come on. Come on, land. You know you want to. keeps landing in random spots. Which we could relog in this scenario also. Come on, modder. It was good, thanks Angela. Thanks for stuff by the stream. Hope you're doing good. Appreciate that, Jesse. Thank you. Let's go this way. There we go. That's it. Stay like that. But this spot seems to work really good. I'm kind of just going to try and stay here as much as possible. Uh-oh. That was bad timing. I think it hit her. But there it is, look. Oh, give. We got it. Hell yeah, this is a really good modder fight. That was awesome. Lots and lots of damage done there. Keep landing here, modder. No, you want to. I think she might be stuck somewhere else. Could just be her own icicles keeping her trapped though. Let's see. She's going up here. Nope, don't fall all the way in. Good, good. Come on. Don't land on your nice toasty fire. Must be cold up there, modder, in the sky. I think she may have landed somewhere annoying again. Yeah, she loves it here on this seed for whatever reason. Suppose we could potentially put fires under her when she does this. I might try standing somewhere else now. She just keeps to just keep going here. Oh my god, I don't know, I missed that one. Oh, does that one. True, Jesse. I don't know how I've dodged that one. Oh, I went back to the same spot, didn't I? Like an idiot. Uh-oh. Pushing it. Oh no, I forgot. I didn't keep track of my health. Oh well. Well, at least we're not baiting it to go to the exact same spot again. I was pushing it there, trying to get as much damage in as possible with the spear, just so we're not wasting time only doing damage on the fire when she's not landing on it. I think we can get her in the right spot from there. Yeah, come this way. And I could have used some of my wood to actually like the bonfire if I thought about it. God damn it. Right, I'm not standing in the same spot. I'm going to stand over here. That's basically what you want to see with this strat. Is like when she's just flying like directly over it, just hovering, means that she's going to land in the right spot. By the way, if this bonfire goes out, we're fucked. If this bonfire breaks, I mean. So we really have to stay on top of it. All right. No, how did he just go through his arm like that? Or her arm like that? Rigged. Yeah, I know, Henrik. You don't need to sneak, though. No backseating, please. Exclamation backseating in the chat. No. Alright, it's better to just keep her on the fire than it is to go for the beer. What's up, Rob? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. Nice. In the regular playthrough, I recommend killing Modder with needle arrows. Are the best arrows to kill Modder with. How do I get those? You gotta kill a load of dead mosquitoes. Or you can go with obsidian arrows. You don't want to get needle arrows. You're welcome. Obsidian arrows still good. Not quite as good, but still good. Oh my god, that's annoying. Oh my god, fuck off with the timing of your attacks. I need to get my shit back. Keeps getting stuck on these little ridges. It's super annoying. I guess so, Angela. Oh, we can take some of this, actually. Yeah, we could also use some wood, but we don't have it. Alright, GG. We still have Yag to do. Do Yag last on this one. Just realized something as well. There's one more totem we should have got before we climb the mountain, because we got early fine wood, but on the, which was because we got a troll to get it for us, which we might not manage to get every time. But on my actual original routing that I set up on this, we kind of get the other totem en route to some fine wood. Oh my god, fucking wolves. Coming out of nowhere. The fueling's back that was there before. Oh, I'm dead. I think I have to relog. True, Angela. I should try that next time. I think the best thing we could do is actually just run. If we can avoid the Desquito. Okay, now this worked. Yeah, so we want to actually go all the way around over there. Oh my god, there's 2 Desquitos there as well. Fucking game on the Desquito is so dumb. I'll never agree that it was good design decision to crank up the Desquito spawn like 10x or whatever the fuck it is. Alright. Oh, I'm dead. They're just everywhere. Makes planes just insufferable now. What? I grew so far away. Okay. You actually need a ton of wood as well. Alright, we're in the home stretch now, guys. The rest of this run is a lot easier than what we just did. The mountain segment is the one that is just horrific. And we've had a really good start with our first, like, real test run of this category ever. First anyone has done it with the current strats on the current patch. I would say this is actually going well. But I would say that, like, still how bad this mountain is, I think is really holding back the potential. And we just don't have a better seed yet. I might actually look for some better seeds. That's my impressions right now. What category is this? New game, set seed, glitchless all bosses. If it was a real run, it would do, yeah, Royals. This is a test run, though. It's invalid. I'm using a cartography table from a previous character where I've marked everything that I needed because I'm still routing it. It's not been routed yet. The seed's never been routed for this category, so this is still just a test run. The only difference between a test run and a real run is just we wouldn't have the map data. We would have to just have the map up next to us on a different screen. So it's not like majorly different or anything. It's just we're still figuring it out. Like we've changed a few things on the fly already. But yeah, there isn't a record. So like whatever the first run is we submit is technically record. I'm not that bothered about claiming it. Like I might claim it, you know, once I'm happy with the route, but I'm having to do invalid runs for a little while. So as we get the run more optimized. In terms of the actual run and stuff, it's not that, like, it's really no different what we're doing right now to a real run. It's just actually technically not valid. But the setup is helping me figure it out. It's really early days before we're actually just got it all nailed and we're just grinding the same thing over and over for the best time. I don't see how this could be 2.5 hours though. I don't see how this could possibly be better than the old seed. I really wanted to run the old seed because there's times I could, like, if I was running the same seed as Archie did on the previous world record for pre-hearth and home runs, I can just like do the run like he does the run, but then just like put in my optimizations, because there is some optimizations like with current stretch you could do on that run that definitely could save some time. And I actually, I think 30 minutes of time save would definitely not be the easiest thing ever necessarily. Actually, I think I'd rather run through the plains than the Black Forest. I guess I'll go Black Forest though. Yeah, like there's some few optimizations I could just do on his run with current strats and just practice it so he just die a bit less, you know. What was I saying? Yeah, like I can definitely see being able to make a solid 20 minutes, maybe even half an hour. Like it could be close to 2 hours if we could play that old seed like it used to be. But we can't because there's no totems anymore on that seed. Oh yeah, no one's run it since my birthday. If anyone ever finds a seed, like any seeds where all the bosses are on the starter island, definitely post them in the seeds channel in my Discord. Because we need like this seed is the best current seed for this patch, but it's kind of trash. Will I be doing another run after this? I'm not sure, to be honest, yet, mate. I'm gonna wait until we've killed the final boss and see what time we're on. Because I don't actually know really how long runs of this take yet, do I? It's the first time it's ever really been done. So I'm going to finish it and see. Probably not though. Because it's looking like it might be about 3 hours and 50 minutes ish. And it is 2:30 in the morning, so probably not. I'll try and start earlier tomorrow so I have a longer stream, because I started late today because I set up on a different seed and it turned out that Iron Gate have made changes that essentially caused there to not be enough totems on that seed. Oh my god. Bro. There we go. By the way, your gluth is notorious for glitching out and getting stuck on this seed. Another reason why this seed is very annoying. Right, so if you want a more consistent version of this, right, you want to do your setup roughly 1 yag's length away from the stone circle in the middle. Probably a little bit more. I do get asked about this quite often from people trying to learn the run. And I do it roughly 4 squares. By which I mean I dig down pretty straight and then go up to that wall on the right side, then the wall on the front side, and then just dig this corner out. And then this side I dig out for the bonfire. Then we take whatever the lowest edge is to make sure we're always covered up. It's not perfect, actually, this. A little bit of a drop here. We're trying to make it so there's like a bit of a ramp that you'll be able to crawl into here, because the edges of this one are a bit high. This should be okay. Okay, so let me do this real quick. I always put this in this far corner, and then a 26 degree roof on this side. It's just enough. And then the way I make sure that we get nice consistent hits in, so I actually build a little runway. Roughly around this height. I actually could do with a little bit more wood. feel like the Mistlands update has taken a normal amount of time for a content update. I don't really feel like there is a normal amount of time for a content update. Always depends on the content and the game. I would say that every single gaming community has in fact, this doesn't even apply to gaming. In the current world of content consumption, people have a insatiable thirst for content. It's just, to a certain extent, almost never gonna please everybody with how fast you're able to get it out. So in a way, it's like there's no game where content comes out fast enough for people. Having said that, like, I do think that Mistlands, you know, is perfectly reasonable for a sizable piece of content for the amount of time it has taken so far. But I will say it's perhaps not been perfect in terms of how I think there is an argument that Iron Gate created. Well, there's not even an argument, is it? They just did create an expectation for it to be here sooner. You know, originally directly with the roadmap that obviously they then sort of said they wasn't going to stick to anyway. Oh, he's not actually clipping through completely. And then just like, it's really great that they do keep showing us stuff for Mistlands, but you know, like getting people excited about it is going to make people think it's coming sooner rather than later, if you know what I'm saying. Yeah, there we go. We're doing it. So I don't really have any complaints or anything really with how Iron Gate handle things. I think they're great. That's what I would say. So KMC, thanks for the look, dude. I appreciate that. We can just get him to rotate a bit more. So we're perfect. But this terrain in the Yag area is pretty scuffed on this seed, to be honest. So this is actually alright. Could actually conceivably even drop down some. But obviously, at least with this setup, he's always taking damage from the fire anyway. It's just going to be faster. You can get him at an angle. But we can also hit him as well. Glad to see you using the bonfire for Yag. Yeah, it's always been on the list of things that we know to do. Sometimes it's actually slower though. Just today we're doing set seed, but it's the same every time, so we know that we can make sure to get bonfire mats. There's no world record for set seed Both hearth and home. And the still annoying that I can't actually get a melee in. Not perfect setup. But anyway, yeah, the pre-hearth and home seed is actually nerfed. Like it's not even possible to run anymore, so. Can't even really equate the two, unfortunately. I would prefer it if we could be running the old world record seed from pre-hearth and home and just making improvements to the last run. Because, you know, doing it this way, we're starting completely from scratch. And it means that we don't really have an idea of like what's possible time-wise. I mean, this what you're watching right here is our first thing that's given us an idea. This is a test run, by the way, guys. Like, this is a speed run and everything. It's legit. It's still a speed run, but this isn't valid on the leaderboards. Like, I haven't actually cheated or anything. So it still is a speed run, but like, this isn't valid because I'm using a cartography table to give me a load of locations, key things, because no one has routed it. Like, we're still routing the seed to figure out the fastest way to do it. So this is a speed run, but it's just not valid for the leaderboards. You know what I'm saying? It's still... Oh, I think we can actually hit him. See, when you can use the level 3 club and the bonfire together, it's pretty quick. But yeah, it's in the title what I'm doing. I said I'm doing testing / runs. This is kind of a test run. But my plan will be to do like alternate between doing test runs and real runs. Probably not gonna have time for another real run tonight, so I might do a test run tomorrow and then do a real run afterwards if we have time to do both back to back tomorrow. Because there's still a few things I would change about this approach. But I do think I routed something pretty close to the fastest route. We need to definitely mark more troll caves. Because some of these troll caves have shit leather spawns. Yeah, the only thing that gets weird about Iron Gate and Mistlands is, you know, they can't complain about people expecting Mistlands sooner and constantly put out teasers. You don't get to have both. People are really excited. They're gonna just have an insatiable desire for the content. I experienced it a little bit. People have... It just means people like what you do. I mean, you should see it as a compliment. I know it adds to, like, developer stress levels. But you just have to deal with it, man. Suck it up. Like, not let it get to you. Because it just means people really like what you do. I have to literally go through the exact same thing. I am lucky enough that there's a group of people that have a really insatiable desire for my content too. And so, you know, I can't make enough content. People just be like, that was nice content. Nom nom, tasty. That's enough now, Nick. Don't make any more videos. I love it. But I'm just saying, like, I do get the same thing. So I actually get it. But I don't let it get to me. I kind of understand it. But I think sometimes developers get a bit frustrated with it. But it's just excitement. It's unfortunate if people just, obviously, one thing that game developers get more than like any content creators though is people actually being nasty to them about it, saying that, you know, like it should just be out or whatever. Not that it should just be out, but whatever, you know. They get verbal abuse because of people's excitement. That is unfortunate, but... And I don't really get that. Should also remember the Valheim got more than 100x bigger than they expected when they released it. Of course it impacts progress and expectations. Yeah, definitely. Like, I don't feel sorry for him because they made a load of money and it's very successful and it comes with the territory. But I do understand. You know what I mean? And I think they're doing an excellent job. I think really any criticism is just a strive for perfection, and no one's perfect. I think Iron Gate are very, very talented, and they're doing an amazing job. Everything they're doing, I think they're doing an excellent job with. I honestly don't really have any complaints. I think they're awesome. They seem like awesome people, friendly people, which is cool. I think their game is awesome, and I think their way that they are showing us their plans for it and little teasers and, you know, adding to the game and improving it, I think it's all great. They're doing an awesome job. They're, in my opinion, you know, one of the best. Top developers in the world for how they are killing it in all they do all round. It is a shame we couldn't get more hits in with this setup, but maybe we could actually, we ended up using the hoe last time to make this the thing is, right, the reason why the setup's not perfect is obviously to do with the terrain, but the thing is, right, you don't have to choose this terrain, right? You could just put it somewhere else. I'm just choosing this area because I've ran this seed tons of times in different categories, and this is the area that I know is the safest for Yag not to get stuck and make it so it's not possible to finish the run. That's why I'm putting it here. And the way to get around this is to hoe the land beforehand, but it is also a waste of time because it's not necessary. You can get it to work without it, and obviously it has worked, it's just could be better. But I think next time I might just hoe it. Have you had a chance to try out any V-Rise and speedruns? No, I haven't, sorry mate. I was mostly preparing for the 24-hour stream, then doing the 24-hour stream, then actually sleeping, and then posting the 24-hour stream on YouTube, along with some couple of highlight runs, and routing this, so just been busy. I'll check it out at some point, definitely. and he's gonna die. But could have been faster. I mean, if we're literally just then again, I don't know. Oh yeah, we've got hammers that we fixed. Could potentially add fires. If it's all the way low down. But one optimization I've thought of for Yag is that you could actually create a shelf that's higher up for campfires as well. Yeah, I'm getting like impatient. I'm so tempted to make something that I could actually get hits into, but it's just gonna cause a failed run. We should just be patient and finish out this test run. The torch be worth it? No. Like we actually, I mean, I can show you. Like we can't do anything with the torch in this scenario, unfortunately. We can't actually reach. It's just because of the terrain. It's the weird, like, what needs to happen is we actually might be able to get him to rotate. We could try and get him to rotate with a relog. Basically, the reason is because he couldn't get down from the side where he was originally facing us. He's had to walk around, and he just takes like the shortest possible route. So he actually needs to just turn 90 degrees, but he won't do that because he doesn't need to. Whereas if he was coming from the other direction right now, he actually would actually go into the right spot and we could hit him. So we could try and relog, which will de-aggro him for a second, and he might rotate. But we have time to try relog him because it actually will be faster. Yeah, see? It's just like, yeah, we don't... Oh! Nearly. It's like we don't quite have enough room to kite him whilst we're inside here, you know? That's it. The relog trick on Yag is so huge. Oh, he's rotated a bit out now. You see, that DPS is actually really high when you combine a bonfire with a level 3 club. Thanks, Royals. I appreciate it. Most powerful is the loincloth. True. Source of all of our power. A bigger hole would be able to kite more too. We really don't want to use any more wood. Can avoid it. Might be able to... I have to also be careful with standing on. fire. So if we die, we're fucked. I want to try something. Yeah, like we've got him to move a bit more there now. It's just not quite working. The ideal scenario is to him just be able to walk straight on from the direction he came in. You're not supposed to have the kite on the inside. Or bigger hole. We could potentially make a bigger hole so we could do some kiting in this situation, but it's probably just going to wind up being faster to hold and do that. So yeah. What's up, Gannon? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, bud. Oh, he's moving. Is he gonna walk on? Walk on, please. Oh, he's just gonna turn around. Yeah, it will be interesting to see how easy it'll be to make bear traps. Definitely the thing that could potentially have the biggest speedrun potential, but you also just never know. Look how good that DPS actually is, chat, when you combine the two.
Flawless victory.
All right. So that's the first ever test run. of new game, set seed glitchless. All bosses post hearth and home. And it's sub 4 hours so far. You know, without us like really practicing it and you know, memorizing it all, which is a pretty good start. But this is just the beginning. So yeah, thanks a lot for watching, everybody. I hope you've enjoyed this. And yeah, I'm gonna wrap up the stream here as well. And this will also mean we can just rename the stream as, and it be a YouTube video. The self-contained. GG, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I just want to quickly explain. So this speedrun category is to beat all the bosses as fast as possible. And with a fresh character. But on this category, I usually run random seed, but on this category, you're allowed to type in any seed you want. So we're doing it with the fastest known seed. And it's never been done since Hearth and Home. And also, the old pre-Hearth and Home world record seed no longer has enough totems. And this one didn't used to have enough totems, but now it does. So that means that we don't really have anything to compare it to. So it's completely uncharted territory. Which is why I started wanting to run this, because this category is what is going to be objectively the fastest way to beat the game. So I'm still routing this. So this run was done using a cartography table. Like, this world was basically, I just put a cartography table in it with a character where I'd gone and marked all the things that I wanted to use in the run, like troll caves, and reminding myself where things are. Just so these are sort of like my speedrun notes, but just actually in game using a cartography table, which is really cool. So this is technically invalid for the leaderboard, but that's okay because I'm not ready to submit yet. Because I want to do some more test runs, because there's a few more optimizations, and I want to mark some more troll caves on the map because these troll caves didn't have enough leather. So yeah, this is technically a test run, but it's still a legit speed run. So I hope you enjoyed it. But yeah, it's not actually valid for the leaderboard. We won't be submitting this, so this isn't officially world record yet, because our first successful run will officially be world record. So this is unofficial world record for this category, but we'll make it official once I'm happy with my route and my strats. So tomorrow upon, I'm probably doing like a test run, and if I have time, I'll try and do a real run back to back, and if I don't have time, I'll just do a real run tomorrow. But anyway, I actually forgot to promote the ways to support the content financially today, so I was so immersed in this run. So before I go, I'll let you guys know about that, because the only reason I'm able to put this much time and effort into all the speedrun streams and videos and stuff for you guys is because of the financial support of our community. So if you would like to help keep the dream alive and we've been able to continue to make this content and support the content, then the best way for you to do that is on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to pledge at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now. Then you'll be donating $1 a month on the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription. You can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community. And you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. There is a link in the description to the Patreon, or you can do !Patreon in the chat. Secondly, you can support the content by doing donations. There's a link in the description to the donation page as well, or you can do !Donate in the chat. And donations are the best way for you to do a one-off contribution, because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content financially over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member, and members get access to monthly exclusive behind the scenes videos. Also, don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. !Discord for that, link in the description for that. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time. So if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather be watching on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that, or you can do exclamation Twitch in the chat. And if you want to support the content completely for free, make sure you smash the like button on the stream, because it makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to new people. So if you're watching on Twitch and you want to do that, do exclamation YouTube. Whilst you're over there, subscribe to the YouTube channel as well, because it's not just the live stream on YouTube. I also post my PBs, world records, and some crazy challenge videos and guides that I've put a lot of time into. And I'm wanting my next challenge video to actually be about speedrunning the game. And I'm trying to make it where, like, however short I can get this run, I want that to be my next challenge video, if that makes sense, where I break it down in like a fun way. So that's why I'm doing this right now, because I want that to be my next big video. So thanks a lot for watching. Hope you enjoyed today's stream. Thanks Bannon, thanks Waifu, thanks Potatoes, thanks Angela. Excuse me. And yeah, I'm gonna go. I'll see you guys tomorrow for some more Valheim. Night guys, have a good one, bye.